We're finally doing it. We're up late. It's almost midnight. But it's finally time to start the MSQ. I'm excited. I got Pictomancer to 90. I will say that my gear is still level 80 gear. So I don't know how quickly we're gonna get curb stomped. I guarantee that I won't be able to be led into the first dungeon. So I'm gonna start the MSQ, but I'm also gonna maybe queue up for some dungeons. So we can get some tombstones and maybe buy some level 90 gear. Because we have none. Oh, wait, maybe I can buy some from the auction house, actually. Maybe we can do that. Maybe let's do that real quick, actually. Let's do that. Hey, Molesui. Good to see you. We're just gonna buy... We're gonna take the capitalist way out. We're gonna pay to win. We're gonna pay to win. Okay, what slots do I need? Looks like body down. Body down and earring. Body. 645. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. There's a new recipe and it's inexpensive. That's what I like. You know, we use the word inexpensive and not cheap. Because cheap is... I don't like cheap. Cheap is what chicks do. Cheap, 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 cheap. Little baby chicks. Oh my god, that's 300k. Okay. So we're not gonna buy pants. Isn't it funny how fiction imitates non-fiction? Where's the other way around? Non-fiction imitates fiction. Okay, what is this? We just need an earring now. That's 300. Excuse me, hiccups. 300k, that's not gonna work. Okay, we bought some pieces. And this is the other thing too. Hegmo kind of encouraged this, and I'm gonna do it. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Okay. I'm gonna wear whatever equipment the quests and the leveling path gives me. And then finally, when we're at endgame at level 100 and after the main story has been beaten, then I will use a glamour. But until then, we're gonna wear whatever we get. Oh gosh, I'm gonna regret that. Look at that. The back is kind of cool, but oh, I hate that choker. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Okay, what's my item level now? 624 now. Okay. I'm gonna... That's not even that many poetics, so... okay, we're just gonna try it. We're gonna try to go. If we get stopped, we'll queue up for a dungeon and we'll lament that we didn't queue up earlier. Okay, like I said, here it is, the expansion, Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. I'm so excited. I spent all day leveling the new job Pictomancer to 90. She looks cool. To level 90. And also, I'm not crazy about my haircut. There's a new hairstyle. Here, let me show you. There's a new hairstyle. It kind of looks K-poppy. Now that I see it again. It takes two. It comes from treasure dungeons though, so there's none on the auction house yet. But I mean, I think that's probably going to be our haircut. The K-pop haircut. Once somebody does treasure dungeon, or once we do treasure dungeons, or once we get there. But until then, we have the tortured soul, the tortured artist. Haircut look. Okay, it's gonna be okay. Cut my life, you know what I mean? Into pieces. That kind of haircut. Alright, I'm ready. No more stalling. Here we go. And I think what I'm gonna do, because there's gonna be a lot of text, I think I'll read anything that's MSQ, so anything with the symbol. But I'm not gonna read. I like to click on all the NPCs around like the quest givers and stuff, just because there's flavor text. And what I find really interesting is, like, the game devs write all of that, right? If it didn't serve a purpose, they wouldn't have done it, right? Like, the purpose is for flavor and, you know, world building and immersion and everything like that. So I like to read, because the crazy thing is, like, once you do something and the phase changes, the same NPCs might say something else, right? And I find that very interesting. So I'll read. I don't know if I'm gonna voice act. I'm not a voice actor. I'll read what the MSQ givers say, and then you'll see me clicking on the NPCs around, and then you'll just have to, if you're curious, you can pause or read it on your own. Okay, ready? Oh my god, I'm gonna click it. It's the expansion. I'm gonna click it. Here we go. Ojika Sunjika has a message for you. Also, let me know if any audio levels need to be adjusted as we go. Welcome back, Notorious. I've just had word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. So we play the waiting game. God, I hate that armor. It's so ugly. Ojika gave us good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. I got plenty of deck space for you. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. That's a cool name. I've never had a job title that cool. It's been like General Manager. If they called me Dawn Servant, I wouldn't even need a pay raise. I'd be like, that's pretty fucking cool. Can I put that on my resume? Could you imagine putting LinkedIn? Yeah, I was Dawn Servant 2018 to 2023. In addition to that, AlphaNode and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about its myriad cultures, how its myriad cultures interact with one another. You'll also find that I'm terrible at reading. Now they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsebard. Servant of the Dawn. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. So, strip clubs, and we can party. We can go to the ERP clubs. As long as our day job is fulfilled. I got it. Got it. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes. As far as we could determine from our old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Take a shot every time we say Dawn Servant in this playthrough. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. Papa. Anytime I hear Papa, I think 11 from Stranger Things. Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. That's where we live. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Yeah, I want to get rich. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still, playing the part of stoic servant, I see. Edgy boy. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I look terrible. This deep V-neck. Okay, I'm gonna make one correction to my rule. I'm going to glamour my first level 90 set and then every gear that we get after this. Okay, because this is awful. People are gonna click on the thumbnail to this VOD and be like, what? This is called the Fashion Police. Okay, what will we say? Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here. Okay, so also Dawn Servant equals Hokage, okay? I'm gonna use those terms interchangeably. Dawn Servant, Hokage. Hokage also would look good on LinkedIn, now that I think about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. I think hoist sail. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Take me, wind. Take me as you please. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Oh, you guys remember that song? In the shallows. Right then. If we're all still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Hi. Hi. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I don't have a passport, but I'm ready to go. Okay, so like I said, we're gonna glamour. We're gonna glamour the first set, okay? Because I have to. Sorry. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. I hate being late. I always arrive to the airport early. Ooh, Mamalja. At least we're leaving on a sunny day. Oh shit.
Moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Nice. That's what my Tinder date says to me too.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Guthishwin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Oh my god.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
What's with the Looney Tune noises? Yeah, that emote exactly.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need.
I can hear that emote. Dude, the music's good. Dun 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 dun. I love that guitar. Dun 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 dun. Whoa. That's sick. That theme is sick.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children
Aw, proud
as
dad.
the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Wuklamat. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Something new. Something different. Here we go. Central America. I mean, Tural. Tural.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
How long was how long was like a journey by ship from England to America? Or like Central America? Because that's essentially what's happening. Like what? Like 40 days, 60 days? On a ship? It's gotta be
Speaking of which, some
rough.
of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Could you imagine the entire expansion is the ship traveling? You do all the fighting on the ship, all the questing on the ship, because it takes, 40 to 60 days to travel. The ship expansion.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Oh, this was full priced? You're on the ship the entire time? Over 60 hours of ship content.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Kryle, I'm rooting for you. I hope you become a truly beloved character after this expansion. Because I think for the most part people just find you okay. Oh? This will be my first visit to Tyrol. Oh god, I can't. I don't speak French. Fontaine is the name. And I was working at Estames Aesthetics in Uldar, you see. But my employment with them, came to an end. Dude, layoffs affecting even NPCs. That's why I visited Charlayan, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel. Oh, when I overheard room for another passenger, it suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, so Tuliala seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. See, that's what I'm talking about. You talk to him after and he still has some text. I wonder what the city will be like. I love clicking and finding out. Naruto. Uh-oh. He's nervous.
I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton.
Oh, God. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There were... that's why they were acting like that? They were acting like Tarzan when they were in Eorzea. God, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's become impractical. This is how they retcon these guys sounding like Ooga Booga, me Tarzan. Now they all speak eloquently. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Wait, what? And no complaints when I dance the bathing dance. What the hell?
My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenram. You know, the first Eorzea to set foot on Tyrol. Almost 80 years ago, the Mummeljaw's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware.
Now it's Brooklyn, as a token of their friendship. This is why I don't voice act.
But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to the culinary revolution. The tales that say Ketenram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even seasoned explorer like him could even meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Yeah, I can't swim. I don't fuck with the ocean. Swarthy. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. Oh, in the shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Ooh, look, we're getting exposition. Your young Wooklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mummeljaw bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Ooh, a fan. Wait, I recognize you. You're gonna change his bet? Nice. A generator, huh? An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Uldar. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tyrali both.
If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by their names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with the clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. The ocean's so vast, what if something big comes out of it? You're telling me. I'll just drown. I'm just dead. There's no way. You know, did you guys ever see that guy who like survived in an underwater ship in an air bubble for like, I don't know how many days? Didn't run out of oxygen? He's just in a little air bubble? Oh, that's my nightmare. And in the complete dark, by the way. It was in the complete dark at the bottom of the ocean. And some survivors or some rescuers came in and found him. Crazy. How's Dawntrail so far? We just started. We just started, so I'm like super hyped and excited. The goods I'm bringing over on this trip are a rare sight to the Tiralis, so I expect to make a decent profit. Brought Game Boys. The local merchants are an agreeable folk. Is that everybody? Oh no, Cryo. Did you learn anything of interest? Well, I talked to this one guy, and then this one guy told me... Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklamad and Ehrenveld teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. House party! Party in cabin 4! BYOB! Uh-oh. Storm's coming.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Me when I drink
How's your
milk.
stomach any better?
Lactose intolerant AF.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Okay, I'm gonna say it now. I guess I found Naruto interesting later on, right? Well, maybe not interesting, but Naruto grew on me. She's giving off Naruto. She wants to be a Hokage. She's kind of a little silly, a little Naruto-y. I don't know how I feel about that yet, but we'll see. We'll see.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Kakashi-sensei, my stomach hurts.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Believe it.
Ehrenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Whoa. And that seems like a... Seems like unsafe working conditions.
Oh dear.
Oh god. I can't swim, so somebody else has got to do it.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
It's a sign. You guys ready to get wet?
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling.
Ooh.
The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh, this is the generator.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Nice. Sci-fi in my fantasy.
Extraordinary life we must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
What an extraordinary life I've had to be able to operate that kind of machinery.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Dude, this came out and stocks in Carnival Cruises plummeted. Oh no. This game is simulating what happens.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Look at me. It's a happy scene. I just looked very emo.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Oh, those
Seabirds,
blue-footed boobies?
land must be near.
Believe
We
it!
need only hold out a while longer.
Date bayo.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
Ocean's a spitter.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchor some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
It's funny how fast things go viral.
way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Shove off! Shove off! Oh, look at that clear water. I've never seen water like this before. Like I heard in the Caribbean and stuff, they've got water like this.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I'm king of the world!
There, look, my friends.
That's what I would do on the bow.
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
The Titanic doesn't exist in this universe, I guess. Ooh, look at your hair.
Come to the land you call the New World. To my home. Tural.
That's a cool hairstyle. Dawntrail. Where dreams come true. Book your cruise today. Oh shit, here's the music. We got like some swing, some big band. Wow, look at this place. Oh, that looks cool. That looks like the bridge of a superstar destroyer.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
What's the word that they use? Is it gaijin? Gaijin? Foreigner? Or just some gaijin?
Forms? You forget who you're traveling with?
Where we're going, we don't need no stinking forms.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Ooh, these accents are cool.
We are.
Cause Eorzea is so proper.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant.
Dawn servant. I want to choose the next Hokage.
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliyollal?
Tuliyollal.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Dude, her hair is so cool. I like the feathers too. What is this? Listen to the music. What the hell? The night is making sweet love. You like jazz? This expansion's crazy. What is this?
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
Sora.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Khajiit has patrols. If you have coin.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuliyollal.
Excited. Ooh, that crystal looks cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it. That's cool. Oh, look at all these people with like their adventure, their vacation glams. Hanu Hanu, not Vanu Vanu. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. A new world to explore. You have arrived in Tuliyollal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in the Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlayan. While being on solid ground has improved Wuklamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. The nation of Tuliyollal. Right then, first things first. I'm gonna be Hokage! Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Ooh, pretty colors. Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the Third Promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just easy to approach. Aww. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. So, okay, so I think we're getting exposition, we're getting a picture of, there's like 4 contestants for this right of succession. She's like the people's choice, right? You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. You're the people's princess. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Yeah, technically. He's technically royalty. Notorious, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Ooh, let's go find a flea market. I love a good flea market. And a card shop. I want to look at cards. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's, diarrhea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Ehrenvel already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Oh, that's true. They're all like smaller ships. This kind of reminds me of like when Yuna sent those people to the far plane in that little, like, Kilika, was it? Oh, I see the bigger ships are docked out there. So the reefs in the coastal waters, they can't approach because of the reefs. That's cool. They're trying to protect the reefs. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares were unlocked here and carted off by merchants in stalls to neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wuklamat and Kryl are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Ooh. While accompanied, you may encounter conversation points. Oh yeah, I already know all this. Wuklamat. Gimilja. I'm not the dock worker. Oh, where am I supposed to go? Okay. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolo's largest marketplace. Oh, I see. All the way down there. Cool. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Want some death sticks. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliyola, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There are also the... oh my god. There's also... Wachu Meki Meki. Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back, then a bit northwards, up the stairs to a certain plaza. Hee hee. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. They really made me read hee hee. Hee hee. Hee hee. Here, let me see if I can attune to this aetheryte. Oh, look at this guy, everybody. Why are there so many songs about rainbows? Cute. Can I go this way? Look at this place. Oh, let me move all my retainers here. Dispatch. Retainers are like, you're like little NPC merchants. It's how you sell items in this game. And also, they're like pack mules, right? Like, they store all your gear and all your baubles and things like that. And each city has different tax rates, so I'm gonna move all my retainers to this city. Cool. Oh wait, one more. Oh, can I buy anything yet? I have a lot of gemstones. Oh wait. Oh, he's not ready. Look at the shops, look at this guy. That's a moblin. In Final Fantasy XI, there were an entire, like, city for moblins. Movopolis. Oh, I like this lamp. Change is good. What did you have in mind? I also like, ambient NPC dialogue. Shop space must be tidy before... ah, I missed it. Oh, here's the aetheryte. Look at this aetheryte. Pretty. This looks like a delicious gummy flavor. Tropical something. Makes me want Gushers. You guys remember Gushers? I haven't had Gushers in so long. What did you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliyola? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of the aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Aggressive. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top of the gate, which leads to Dawntrail. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Okay. I can do that. Okay, this way. This is cool. Somebody's house. Took the scenic route. Wow, look at this road. It's pretty. The markets. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure that the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Now it's a wide berth. A crystal? What if I just break it, Joshua? Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamot gets her endless Naruto endurance. Well. Look at that thing. I mean, that literally looks like... Let me show you. Doesn't it look like... Look at this. Right there. Right there. Bridge. Telling you. Star Destroyer. You see it? I see it. I like their lanterns. Or like lamp posts. Oh, that's a cool name. Bol Majun. What's up, Bol? Oh, he looks pretty cool, actually. Here we are at Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Turliolol and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so, naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zoral Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means first promises considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Ooh, military. Military. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alpha Note and Alice must be around here too. To hear it, too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Skygate. Mobile Jaw. Embroiled in war a mere 80 years ago. Not bad, they both show some skill. That's it, give it to him. Yeah. Now he's open. Oh, that's true. Like all their postures are different. I've never seen this. Oh, that's just his helmet. Okay. It kind of reminds me of that Momojaw. Reminds me of in Halo. What are those things called? The Covenant. A little bit. Hey, Widgie. Good day. I'm stuck in a Realm Reborn because Circus Tower's bugged and it's... Oh no, really? I heard about that. Like, Amon is invincible or something. They haven't... I guess that I haven't seen a hotfix or a patch yet. Damn. That sucks. Well, my day's coming along well. We're about an hour into Dawntrail. I leveled Pictomancer to 90 this morning. Could be days. Oh man, I hope they fix it. I hope they do a hotfix soon. I hope they fix that soon. That sucks. Get your whole body behind the thrust. Oh, they're using spears. Yeah. Let's get down to business. Yeah. Oh. Ugh. See, that's I don't want to be a voice actor. I want to be like a grunt person. Like, just make me do that. What did this one say? I didn't see what they say. Look at him concentrating. Your weapon is in fair shape. It'll hold. Hello. Oh, sorry. I'm in your way. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. And I don't think we can mount up here, can we? No. I can't wait to do the first dungeon and get some gear. I want to get some new gear. I want to look different. I want to look like this region. Wicked slide. It's called smudge. That ability gives you move speed after too. It's pretty cool. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhoi. The Hoktoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern lands of the mother, Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago the Fire Nation attacked, and the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. As a familiar sounding tale, I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, right? Correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad of conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne. So I can preserve the peace that he built. That's a good reason to become Hokage, though. That's better than Naruto's, because his reason was because it was his ninja way. Whereas she wants to preserve the peace. That's a little bit better. If she said, I want to become Dawn Servant because that's my ninja way, I'd lose all faith in her. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Of course it does. This is an RPG. You need to learn cut to the TM cut before you can go to the next gym. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Damn, so we gotta make her a Hokage or I can't even explore half the continent. I'll hold you to that, and I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. I wish we could go there right now. She hasn't really instilled too much confidence in me, so I'm gonna say I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Uh-oh. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Look at these outfits. That is a summer vacation outfit. Pretty cool. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolo is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. I want to eat. Where's the food? Creation stories are often... Oh, I didn't have to read this part. Could it be that Tyrell's legend was inspired by Heidelin's Clash of Zodiac? Maybe. What does this guy say? No passage. A city of stairs. Wuklamat is ready to commence the second half of your Toliol tour. We'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. I've never seen that word in my life. The Dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? You know what that is, Kryl? Tuliolo certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. What the hell is a telegerbil? Hey, was there an Aether? Did I attune to this one? I can't remember if I did or not. Maybe I can make it look here. No. Let me just double check. Oh, I did. Yeah. Dirigible, a blimp, an airship. Oh. I've never heard that word before. Dirigible. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you ever see something that interests you as we walk. Sorry, close. Thank you. Dirigible. 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 May I ask origin? Syntax. I feel like I'm in a spelling bee. Okay, so let's... I guess we just have to walk. Smudge. Come on, Smudge. We got sprint too. Oh yeah, what coffer did we get? 645 weapon? Okay, mine is 660. I bet it smells amazing here. There's so much foliage. That's what we really want. Give the players smell-o-vision. I want to smell my games. I'm struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yakyue Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the gods who slumber in the great ocean trench. After the Yakyue withdrew, I keep saying that weird, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tyrell. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliol. We climb these set of stairs here, all the way up. Oh, I bet players are gonna want this housing area. Doo doo doo. Oh look, he's playing with his kid. Speaking of that, my cat ran up to me. Let's play tag, you're it. You can't outrun me. On 3, okay? 1, 2. Oh shit, he really ran. Let's follow these NPCs. This is so cool that they programmed this in. I love little stuff like this in cities. Damn, that little kid's fast. Shit. Oh, look at these kids. Damn, you ain't gonna catch him. His name is Speed. Oh, yeah. Haha, slowpoke. No, you don't need to be rude, kid. Oh, no fair. He didn't cheat. Go again. This time, I'll catch you. No, see, this is how they trick you. They make you watch it over and over. Just a short rest, and it's back to it. He looks cool. Oh yeah, there's a jump puzzle in the city. Papa's palace is called Voloksh Shunsa. Oh, here's the Star Destroyer head. Which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. It looks like two-headed serpent or something. Okay, or where to next? Oh, we go this way. Yeet! Look at the clouds. I love a good skybox in a game. This is a cool city. Ooh, his name is Hunmu Ho. Oh look, this little kid's drawing. Oh, look at that. That's so cute. Oh, I like that. Cute. Ooh, he's a weed farmer. Ooh, what are they doing over here? Simply no one will miss one tomato. Surely no one will miss one tomato. Oh, she's gonna eat it? They're fresh. My nephew came here to visit. He's terrified of the ocean. Haha, waves do look scary at first. Rude comment, Janine. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all of Yogg-Tural's clans. Mumblejaw, Zerbral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawauta, Hetsaru, and Shitona, who moved south from the ancestral lands in Yogg-Tural. In essence, it's a gathering place of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come. We continue down the stairs. Down the stairs, huh? Smudge. The huge drum? Oh, this? The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? People. Oh my god. They don't have chocobos over here. They have alpacas. The alpacas just made a long journey, so I'm giving them a bit of a rest. Storm really churned up the trails, and my four-legged friends are having a harder time than usual. Oh my... Hello. Hello, Fluffy. Oh, Fluffy guy. An alpaca cube. There, who's my pretty girl? Cute. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get saddled up, I'll need to add your name to the register. Nice. Doo-doo-doo. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Where? Oh, look. I see. Oh, it's like hot air balloon baskets. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. And that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Well, let me tune. Look at those feathers. That's cool. Bow. Oh, there's the drum up there. Ooh, look at that. Look at the sunlight through the trees. That's cool. Wow, what a sight. Big gate. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Tural Land Gate, but when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in the honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kazama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kazama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. This is making me stutter. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. Foreshadowing. The alpacas are gonna be metal. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. You wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? A saga in stone. Krauer regards the stone pillars curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. The following event cannot be skipped. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mammaljaw. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, in his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. I hope he ends up being a nice guy, because it's like, don't meet your heroes, you know? We're gonna meet him and he's gonna be super mean. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, this is cool. This is new. Lay of the Brotherhood. He's like knighting someone. The pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember their name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural was what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in the later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. What a way to go. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozomauka. Ah, the people Alphanud almost mistook for the Vanu Vanu, if not for their colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest to your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. Of the Hrothgar people. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamaljaw were at war for control of the force of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. This is a clan of Hrothgar in Bozja known as the Hellions. In our society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. McQueen. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Moblins, goblins. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. What if I said no? Oh, okay. Then it just goes back. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. The pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urokpacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliala's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, the Pelu Pelu. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Valigarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. I've never heard that word either. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Ooh, like Byakko and Suzaku and Genbu and them? Valley Garmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name— oh, that's a cool fucking name, Sky Ruin? It's a metal fucking name. A name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. Sky Ruin, that's cool. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urokpacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valley Garmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness on the Tuliala national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. That's the like two-headed serpent thing we saw. Blank. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliala's history, whatever that might be. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakui, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zok Tural. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urokpacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Yeah, that's gotta be a mystery. We gotta put a little pin in that. Why would they just stop their domination? Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. I like lore. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. Me too. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Me too. Pretty. Did we get this one? Nope. Now which ones am I missing? Got that one. I got that one. That one. I don't think I got this one. Okay. We didn't get that one. Let's go get that one real quick. Oh wait, maybe we'll go. Maybe we'll get there. Sheshepia. I miss my mother's cooking. Bit far to go out for dinner though. Oh, their mom's house. You must try the tacos. Ooh, I do love tacos. Take a look at the menu. Most people just order the tacos. There's something addicting about the classic taste of comfort food. Trust me, one bite and you'll be hooked too. Everyone's talking about the tacos. What can I get for you? Tacos? 2 whitefish tacos. This is the taco expansion, huh? Coming right up. Let's talk about it. Aunt Till's tacos are growing in popularity of late. Oh, that's weird. Did you see that? I had hoped we'd never hear about those strange customers again. Ooh, I wonder who they're talking about. Famous tacos? Oh, let's look at the food. Skewers. Oh, those are tacos. Looking tortilla chips. Fruit baskets. Wait, where am I going? Oh, up here. So that Mamook lot. Oh, don't get me started. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tulialo classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalyav Tai the best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Ivu. Bro, my chair is floating. Just casted a spell. Baruch Ivu. So instead of ramen, it's tacos.
Brook Evu!
Brook Evu.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Nice. Damn, his necklace reminded me of Edis's.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Tacos. We got crunchy tacos? I like some soft tacos though. Whoa. Oh no. Not the tacos. Not the fucking tacos.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor! Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Hubigo.
the Bunewa,
Unewa.
and the Dopro.
Dopro.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos. He says it so proper. Tacos. More tacos.
So it goes.
No tacos, damn. Well, that's cool. She's picking up the trash. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulialo cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphanode and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even from the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of the city's laid out, how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valak Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. You and me both, sister. Okay, we need to go get this one. We didn't get that one. I love these spicy tacos. I didn't get to have any. Mine got stomped on by a bully. Scrivening services. What's scrivening? Oh, maybe she's like will write stuff? Oh, she looks cool. Whoa, look at this guy. Oh, fish. Ugh. Dinalja. Okay, now, did we get this? I don't think we did. Okay. Damn it. Oops, this is just a house. What's at the top? Oh, a view. Damn. Pretty cool. Nice, we got them all. Cool fountain. Whoa. Look at this place. Cherimoya. You made it, good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Okay, what are we getting? 645 gear. 645. Mountain chromite. So our gear is better. I'll save that for an alt class maybe. Hold on 1 second. Namika. The rite of succession. Aaronville has been waiting patiently for your arrival. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in the short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly squirrels. Yeah. Wrangling kittens. Heh, I understand all too well. Charlayan had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Floor looks good. Oh, Estinian.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
The Dawn Servant.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I see you, warrior.
And probably noticed us.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
That's cool.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
Uklamat. Lamati.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Casual Estinian appearance.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Reminds me of Uryu. Ishida.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
Hint, hint. Hint, hint. Politicians. Retire.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
An impossible task. Interesting. We gotta find El Dorado.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
What's up, old-timer?
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
Oh, is that a reference? What is that? Urak mak tuk tuk nok metal. What is that from?
I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Yeah, he's got cool armor. Like many elements. Siberia 2. You never find out what it means. Oh no. Became lore. The community had to figure it out. The forum posts. Hmm. Oh, it's those ley stones of all the different United Nations.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Oh, cool! We're fighting gym leaders.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
And get collecting badges, so we can fight the Elite Four at the end.
Once you've defeated each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Free iPads. Or party gift.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
Aleph.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Oh.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your golden city. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the Talasir. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
So if he wins, they're gonna start expanding. Conquest.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soraltia, the warmonger.
Cryo, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Oh.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
It's a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure to preserve the peace.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Bye-bye. Look at those clouds. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are 7 tablets and their connection to the Tulial saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We can check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go take another look. If I set my home point here. That makes everyone. Clement, the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we should retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer right here, right in front of us. Papa's path is laid out all in the Tulial saga. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one that involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through this. That storm we passed through at sea. Oh, I'm not sure why I read that weird. Apparently it ravaged Yok Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Believe it. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Thank you. Hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. Ooh, is this the hotel? That's cool, little villa. Cottages on the water. Cabins. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside of Valyev. I wish I had like phonetic in parentheses next to it. Greetings, visitors to Tulialal, and welcome to our Forard cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Oh. Oh, I see. It's the innkeep, okay. I'm ready for a dungeon. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Notorious. But where are Aaron, Vel, and Wuklamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from villages we were thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Ah, before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these two for you. Link pearls? What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two friends here. Were there masks? I don't know. The Tulialo saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds in their home village. Okanu is located in Kazumauka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urukpacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelo, their village. Now as for deciding which village to visit first. Why don't you put the adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Notorious? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you've completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice. Okay. Cool. I trust your instincts. Let's see, the Pelu or the Hanu? I mean, I kind of want to go with the Pelu. The Crafters? I think that might be what we do first. To Urukpacha. The approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions. What is it you would like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urukpacha, we would depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything else along the way? This is indeed the way to Urukpacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more than stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk with you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabral Tai. It's all been arranged. Oh, nice. See? Don't you love it when work, like, brings lunch in for you? Anything? Order steak. You deserve it. Wait, what is this? Oh, this unlocks hunts. Okay. Where's that at? Dawn hunts now accessible. Ooh, quest, yay. What is this? I gotta go get that quest too. I like quests. Where is... Oh, maybe it's on the edge? I bet it's up. Not here. Damn it. Don't you hate when you do that in video games? You misread the map. I want to get us to the first dungeon and clear that, and then probably that'll be the stopping point for tonight. Hmm. Do. All right. Let's progress. Oh, they're at the alpacas. She does not like alpacas. Oh my, are these fluffy babies our mounds? Kryl, I love you for that. Fluffy babies? Yes. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Oh, she loves them. These animals can traverse Urukpacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Turaul. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in the place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyways? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat at me, and it was the foulest stench you could imagine. Serves you right. Aha, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You're gonna see on the screen, you can add a tip. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes. I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Got her autograph. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urukpacha, then that's what we'll do. Ooh, look. Oh, we're going to the mountain zone first.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urukpacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
It's interesting that Arenville is the narrator of the story.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Taunted, yo.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on
Hey,
our
Darth
way to
Kidius.
Watching
Yep. I had lots of issues today. We blue screened earlier, so. Oh, thanks. Yeah, right now I'm just using one of my emotes. We've got a full model coming. It's gonna be great. I caught part of your stream with Fangirl, and you guys going to the Goblin Gate. That was fantastic. That was content. That was great content.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
Oh no. Everybody's gonna get drunk.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Anything and everything going wrong. That's what makes great playthroughs though. I love events where people are like, I was there.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Can I get your number?
I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Damn, look at these cactuses.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
We love
They
alpacas.
are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watch Pello's down the path. Off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Yeah, it is. It is right there. Can we mount here? Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to set my... Where is it? We gotta use the SD mount because it has full mount speed. Ah. Yeah, that mountain's huge. This is it. Wachun Pello, home of the Pello Pello. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so that means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of a budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady, I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem, what did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from far off Dawntrail. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I can't imagine how you survive them with a lovely warm cloak, without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I'm not in need for new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. Side eye. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just, As I mentioned previously, the Pello people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Could you imagine if salespeople just went away when you said, "No, I'm not interested." Oh, okay. Alright, bye. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pello Pello. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. To Urkapacha. Yeah, for real. No, I'm not interested. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you weren't interested. You have a great day, and I'll take you off my list. I'll never call you again. Coffee, huh? Oh, all the houses are smaller? Oh, they are. Interesting. Traders of happiness. Wuklamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the elector. The gym leader. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Prial, Alize, and I will speak to the merchants. Wuklamot, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Notorious, pray investigate any other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. You got it, Alphino. Look at this. Fruits, meats. Good. Oh, we gotta attune to this. House of the Pelu Pelu. Mezcal Brewers. Tongue clicks and whistles. 2 sharp clicks means hold up. You've had enough. Just one more cup. Of coffee or mezcal? Do you drink mezcal warm? I've never drank. Isn't that like a tequila? Or is it different? Is mezcal its own thing? The Dawn Servant's elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care for who sits on the throne as long as I keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I'd say. Oh right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger Tobli, isn't that Tobli's familiar? Could probably tell you more about it. Speak to Tobli. Can I mount up here? I can. Monsters. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zorul Jah. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zorul Jah or his policies. Rude. Rude attitude. They are cute. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago, Tobley. That's the head rancher. Was so mad at me for not giving proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Ooh, we gotta find Tobley. Alpaca, cute. 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 Mom? Okay, let's go get this quest turned in. I want to get to the dungeon. Well, who's him? You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal. And a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where his head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. I might turn the mount music off, actually. Yeah, how to do that. Maybe it's the sound? Probably we hear the BGM. At least for the initial playthrough. Look at those cuties. Shiver, that's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Scared of alpacas, huh? Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. Oh my god. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't know if my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even at the village at all. Good luck. Remember, I never said there was an elector in Wuchu Pelu. Ah, visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Smelly spit to mop up. The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Don't get spit on. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Well, are you not ready to begin the contest? I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. You think I might be Tobli? Haha, well maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. At the designated location. Who is that guy? I see we were both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I don't know, truly. Ah, the work were so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Oh, I hope I got it right. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I'll gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli. Nice. Head ledger of Wachu Hello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gul Jaja's chosen electors. Ooh, gym leader. Aha! In a place featured in the Tolialal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust you in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Uh-oh, the brother.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experience,
I wanted to do a dungeon, and we're
generally docile creatures. That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
We're going after an alpaca.
Bring out the example!
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Uh-oh.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
KO.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
Look at his little teeth.
They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
He's gonna throw an axe and
Wait!
kill one of them.
Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Clement? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
had to go wash that nasty stuff off my face. I thought I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? No! Just to make sure. The stench has ruined my new sense of smell. Ew. Hey, I saw that look. I'm gonna sniff you, Wooklamot. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. The Feet of Gold. Arenvel wishes to discuss the Feet of Gold. As Wooklamot helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. 10,000. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhaps if we all pitch in... No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... The basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the 100th columns. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've learned a lot about the peddler profession. Is it alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wooklamot goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you a saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone— oh, here it comes. Here it comes. I have to clean the alpaca poop and feed them. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Damn it. Gladly. Although notorious, I think you— oh! What a happy surprise. I don't have to do chores? You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool to Notorious anyways. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for the wares. That's smart. Turning a 100 pel wool to a 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the case. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With a basket of fine alpaca wool. Huh. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. That bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be found for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer's changed. The saddle is gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Jaw will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise. But I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Oh, this little shit. Yeah. Only the top shelf stuff. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of the Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors, and take peace we now have for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with his quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced the first promise plans for conquest would afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what was, like when Yok Hoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolol on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. Let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. This reminds me of that episode where Dwight is like trading items at the flea market or the garage sale that the office is set up. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh yeah, fanboy. Of course, the Weaver. Bull Knock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Look at all these alpacas. This is the spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off south. Then he was probably going to Ikulvo's Inn. Most visitors to Huachunpelo end up staying there. Let's go check, shall we? Look at all them chickens. Look at all these horses. Ooh, we're traveling. Is there an aether current thing here? Oh, where's my key item? I forget even how to look for it. Oh. Move to your collection. Let's add this. 125 yalms southwest. Okay, so it's pretty close. To the west. Oh, it's right there. Look at this guy. Looks like Kamari. Hot springs, huh? Can I have the basket, Notorious? Sure. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Well, you see, I need to buy this really expensive saddle, and this guy kind of hates me. I'm hoping you have lots of money so I can buy him some mezcal. I see, so the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace to win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like this would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. It's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Notorious remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you instinctively mastered. Here's the lesson. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Notorious, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Arenvel would never let me hear the end of it. I'm the pack mule. I'm the pack alpaca. I'm the alpaca. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Success. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone who needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. I don't know. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We found this demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be some interested travelers. We're selling merch. Buy Wooklamat merch. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mammulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mammulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mammulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Oh no, this is one of those things like, there's a WoW dungeon like this. He already has a poncho. Does he have a weapon? Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Ooh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolol, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. I'm naked. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. For only 10 million gil. What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000 we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I have met you. I think that's our next mark. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Alpacas? These ones will be the calm type, right? There we go, nice. I want to trade the axe for some food. Well done recognizing that the toolmaker is a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. So what is this gear I'm getting? 645 gear. Mablu's dream. Wuklamot steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should hold on to this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pello would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine all the walking all the way across Tural? That's a crazy plant. I swear the mountains is too tall to be real. It is huge. Warkor Zormor. What wasn't the name? A foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take long ways around the cliffs to get there. The highlands belonging to Yokhyoi. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Look at those cactars. They look like pickles. Noto cactar. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Kulvo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for the saddle if you want to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate's harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamot's way with the people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get bargaining. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor's edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for the hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh. We've missed the window of demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's a worthy consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe including farming. I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamot. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, it would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales? How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Notorious and I have mate to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Oh, good for you. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Put me to work. I just want to run a dungeon, damn it. I don't want to click foliage. Oh, let's see if there's a 50 alms to the west. 50 alms to the west. It should be right here. There it is. I just want to fight shit, man. East. Okay, so this must be mate or mat. I'm not sure what it's called. Mat leaves? Mate leaves? I'm a farmer now. Look at me farm. One more. Look at this buff naked guy. You brought me some leaves then? I did. Swole. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor into the price of the hatchet, we should have got the value before we did the labor. I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mat leaves. So what we just picked? Premium mat? Mate? Bought at a shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Oh, that's pretty good. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Ciao. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobly's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all to become a merchant. Then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobly to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? So you intend to give up then? Not that mean. Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. Okage, you should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobly held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Smile with teeth. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Ugh. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoral Ja? I mean, of course I am. I am Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Mablu's dream. Excellent trade. Top grade leaves. Let's get that mezcal. Shit, I want some now at this point. A premium deal. Wuklamat has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Ehrenvel's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. I don't think I've ever had mezcal, to be honest. But you know what? I would love to try the Dos Hombres, the Jesse and Walt mezcal that they made. Bryan Cranston and Aaron Paul. Jesse, it's time to cook. Yeah, I think it's called Dos Hombres. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as the master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we were to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need a targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here at the distillery, Notorious, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Ooh, what's the hot goss? Spill the mezcal. Me? I'm a chef. I'm a chef. I'm a chef from Tolialal. I often come here to buy Gobly's mezcal, the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gets him drunk. He gets turnt before those deals. Gobly might have a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed at of the sun perch. Huh. They only have one set of clothes. That's cool. Interesting lore fact. There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around the agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Monster to solve a monster problem. That's me. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the prices of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making what they love. Okay. Is there any flight paths around or the north? So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those little tidbits. The deal is good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Wuklamot. Yeah, it's the Advent Children, the SDS Fenrir. So this mount has like an unusual perk where it's always at max speed, when normally you have to farm a bunch of fates in the area and then turn in like the currency for faster mount speed. Cloud's bike is always at the fastest mount speed. That's why I'm using it. To make deliveries. For Tifa. You have business with me, sir. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Oh, the alpaca's turning the distillery thing. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have many use for them. Clement, let Mablue do the talking. No deal, just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? You're gonna try to get us drunk. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do we want to play first? Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hubigo Chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer? Something like mate tea, for instance. Oh, shit! And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. She is a great salesperson. Look at that tie back. Ah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I had noticed growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize that I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Not yet. Gotta keep that card up our sleeve till we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit. I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal should speak for itself. That said, no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volokshunsa. It would be a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for the want of proper garments. My clothes? That it would. Are you saying the garments... Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid. But we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. The art of the deal. As a supporter of Wukulmad and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in a selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Now we hit him with the Haktoi. Haktoi. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to sound like a bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Easy. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Notorious and I will take care of these prowling nuisances. Finally, I want to kill something. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you were looking for are just north of Unchipello. That name does not get easier every time I read it. Finally, we kill something. 3 hours and 56 minutes, and I finally get to kill something. To the northeast. Oh, thanks. Yeah, we've got some animated emotes coming too. It's gonna be great. That should be the Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. To the northeast. Let's see, it should be around here then. Who's this? I just want to talk to them. Yeah, let me find the flight path thing first. To the east. 100 moms to the east, that's that way. There it is, I see it. Uh-oh, bad guys. Uh-oh. Eat some food. Let me summon my chocobo. Let me prep my pallet. And let's hope he doesn't aggro. And then we choose the pacifist route. Okay, I better get busy killing or get busy dying. Okay, one more. God, I love Pictomancer. I think it's such a cool job. The fact that I draw a hammer, it's like, it reminds me of the Green Lantern a little bit. Your imagination is your weapon. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablue the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Seal the deal. Seal the deal. It's time for us to seal the deal. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have that sack of leaves. You got it. I didn't smoke them either. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bull Knock. As agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablue. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we leave the saddle in hand. With the saddle in hand. Mablue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Nani? Me? Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Nani? Ayaya? We made Ayaya top merchant, top salesperson. Even at the palace, I don't think I have held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Why do I gotta hold everything? Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? That's not funny, Mablue. It's been 4 hours. Luckily, Havil's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Oh god. I'm gonna get hit by a car or something. And we're gonna break the mezcal. Lose it. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Here's your... okay, what's the tooltip say? A high-quality jug of mezcal you received in trade for a premium mate leaves, an introductory letter, and the swift culling of hostile pests. Worth 10 pel in the thousands column. Seriously, the group pack mule. I'm hammer space for them. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. I'm the only one that can open inventory. That's why you're the adventurer. True. Oh, hey, Danny. Welcome in. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. Thanks for bringing everybody in. Good to see you, Danny. We'll give you a little shout out, Aussie Danny. Fantastic variety streamer. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jaw, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Yeah, you better make that saddle. And it better be nice, too. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Oh my god. Time to catch an alpaca. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only a 100 pelt basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're gonna be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. We got this. Oh, that's a nice ass saddle. Look at that. Maybe she will catch the alpaca. She'll become Hokage. Alice got spit on. That's funny. Oh. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Rising up. Back on the streets. It's the eye of alpaca. It's the thrill of the fight. Great sunken gods, I did it. Oh, damn, that is a nice-ass saddle. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepted of Wuklamot's touch. This is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. It's got weed on it. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Aha! You're only now noticing that? Uh-oh. Brother's back. Zoral Jaw, he's back. What the hell? Having done exactly what he set out to do. A golden llama? What the hell? The alpaca heaps broad. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. I've never seen a golden alpaca. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Oh, a beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuk-Lamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war merciless nature. The wages of war's merciless nature. There are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolol all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Yes, me too. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise is his gaze is fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolol, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He got the gym badge. And put it in the iPad. He's always like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. Uh-oh. Trouble at home. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urunkanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuk-Lamat off on her hunt. The west. Let's find this northwest. Ew, that mole's ugly. Ooh, the battle music. The field battle music's pretty good. Northwest. Northwest. It's up this road. To the north. Okay. I'm gonna get high just in case. To the northeast. Okay. Oh, there it is. Right there. There it is. Crunch. How deep is the valley? Let's take a look. Oh, deep. Yeah. You can do it.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Hey, Foxy. It's okay. I'm getting tired too. We're gonna see where this quest leads, and if there's no dungeon, we'll probably go to bed. But if there's a dungeon, we'll play it. We'll do it.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
The ranch. The ranch.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Okay.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Camping.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I'll pack it up, everybody. We got him.
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the Third Promise has come back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Ooh, we leveled up. Knowing the Pelo, Mablue is minded to rush ahead to the village. Uklamata still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like that magic? Will melt away fatigue like magic though, mate T. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablue so wisely suggested, I'm getting tired, I can tell. We shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Da 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 do. There any flight paths around here? No. Okay, we're gonna teleport. We're gonna cheat and go the teleportation route. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wuklamot can't be far behind. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've kind of grown fond of them. Don't eat them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Jaw did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time where the mountain giants, the Yakhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Oh yeah, he's got a party of all these different people. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mat tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise. You brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mayblue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. I wonder when they add Beastmaster if we can catch a golden alpaca as a pet. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment which you earned your keystone. Our first gym badge, everybody. Who was the first gym leader? Was it Brock? I think it was. We just beat Brock. So this is what they look like. Forbidden candy. Forbidden keystone. Go on, set it on the tablet. Put it in the iPad. perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Aww. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yoku Hoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urukpakja and Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yaktaral and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of the fabled place. But, they didn't find anything. What could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, are they on the mountaintop? Interesting. Cool. That looks like a cool area. Oh, Kryl. I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yaktaral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tulialal and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all the help. I will become Dawn Servant. I will become Hokage, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Believe it. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He's even brought a golden alpaca to the heel. But you've heard Zeralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Naruto did end up Hokage. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoraljaw and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about these things. Back to Zakbagtia with us. The contest has hardly begun. I think we're going to turn this in. Throat's a little dry. We're going to turn this in. Then we're going to turn in. And I'll be on tomorrow to continue the journey. Hopefully the next path is a dungeon. I really want to do a dungeon. We wanted to go to the hot springs. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kazumakuka. Chances are we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Alright, we did it. So tomorrow we'll pick up with the helpful Hanu, and we'll do these guys, this clan. And hopefully there will be a dungeon. I think there will be. Because I know the first dungeon's at like 91, and I just hit 91, so. Alright guys, well, I'm gonna head to bed. Hopefully you guys had some fun. And if anything, it was a good place to to take a nap. This jazz music. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna sleep in. I'm gonna enjoy my weekend. I'll be back tomorrow to play some more Final Fantasy. And we're gonna get through this new expansion. Foxy, you have a great night as well. Old Timer, thank you so much. Old Timer, let me know how the dungeons are. Darth Kidius, thank you. Good night, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow.